Alrighty here. Let's get this shit show on the road. So, we have Follie here. I'm wondering if have they addressed the grind of Shadowgrapher at all? Has that been like has that been addressed at all? Or are we just like cooked on that? Hey, you got the entire Warframe set in one sitting? Because I don't think I've gotten a single part of it at all. We have some gifts of the Lotus to do once we're done with our regular stuff. But anyways, how are we all doing tonight? Yeah, you're lucky though. Having to get it through the store seems really shitty. We'll see. The gun. Have you used the gun yet? If so, how is it? All right, what do we got on the dock today? We have Exterminate Mirror Defense Disruption, not bad. We have the Bratton, easy take. Drop guard. So Dante is off the fucking... That's not... Okay, we are on a Naros today? Are we? Maybe Hildren. We could probably take Hildren, actually. Yeah. Alright, we take... Barton Prime. We get the X. We take the Shield Egg. X. Buddy Prime. Eldrin, I think, works perfectly well. This seems fine. Sounded like it just had an insta-kill threshold. I'm not sure if that only works with a... That is interesting. A gun with a kill threshold. That sounds... Man, where are my shields? Oh, right. Expertise only applies in the fucking mission. Duh. William Defoe. Oh, duh, of course. I think we are good to go on that front. That seems like this is a status version of the Synapse? Mmm. Beam with innate corrosive. Mmm. Mm-hmm. That's... That does sound very usable. I think Warframe just... Here we go! Let's wait for squad to show up. Where is squad? That took way too long to kill. Could I get a squad, please? That'd be really nice. I would really rather not solo this. Let's try this again. I don't know if I'm gonna get a squad here. Yes, yeah, status synapse does sound interesting. I'm on. Oh, I'm on invite only. Duh, no wonder. That would be a difference. Alright, away we go. Wake up, it's Hildren hours. Yum. Bro was giggling today. So I've been thinking more about the whole vote thing. But I'm glad that it is not unpopular that people didn't like that happening. I'm glad that that's not an uncommon sentiment. Because that was kind of shitty for them to, like, show that, and then be like, oh, by the way, you're not actually getting it for, like, a year, which fucking sucks, man. Having to wait that long, ugh. Dante Prime is gonna be out by then, shit. Actually, what is the Prime order right now? Now that I think about it. Because we have Varuna, so next is going to be Styanax. Who is after Styanax? Who would that be? There's a guy of Runa. Steynax. Who is after Steynax? Calervo. Okay. So Calervo. Then after Calervo, it's probably going to be Dagath, I would imagine. Probably. If I had to hazard a guess. Oh, Citrine! Right, Citrine. Yeah. And then after that, it's, we're due for Corvex, right? It would have to be Corvex. Yeah, Corvex Dante. Okay. So yeah, well, we got Clairville, Citrine, Dagath, Corvex, and then Dante. We're like 5 out. Give or take. It does make me think I actually would not mind having the option to color cosmetics separately. Like, I would really like if Signas could be colored, like, separate from armor at least. Realistically wanting armor and Signas to all be colorable at the same time. I would very much like that. Because again, I really like having the green laurels on Dante. Because again, I really like coloring him accurate to his historical depiction. I think it looks really good on him too. Like, it feels more default than the default, if that makes sense. Alright, we moved. Whoopsie! Especially because a lot of the Signa channels are really weird. Speaking of Signa, though, I am really glad that Signas are expanding on what they can be. Because up until now, they've all just been kind of like different forms of Halos. But I'm glad that we're getting like a little bit different things out of them now. Really much a really big fan of that. Yeah, right, like, they have so much versatility and passion. Like, there's just a lot you can do with them. What else, like, what else could they do with Signas, theoretically? Like, now that, like, the door is open. One of the Signas that I really wish was, like, smaller is the Sevagoth Signa. The Navi whatever Signa that's, like, the big, like, feather tail on top. Like, I wish that was smaller. Yeah, no, bunny ears too, exactly. Even though it would actually be bunny ears 3, let's be honest. Yeah, I really do hope that inevitably we get more, like, deep customization. Like, I know we already have, like, a very in-depth customization level in Warframe, but I kind of wish that, like, it could be pushed even more. I think there's a lot of potential for that. Things that are small animals. Oh, that would just be, like, infinite money. That would literally just be, like, the infinite money printing machine. 100 platinum would sell like fucking nothing. Like, I'm telling you, if you had, like a small marketable animal that sat on your head as a Signa, 100 platinum might as well be free to most people. Because everyone would just buy it automatically. Literally, like, the freest money DE could ever make. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, people would just be beyond enthusiastic about it. I'm telling you. Easiest money ever conceived. Who is this person with the 21% roar buff? Like, girl, what are you doing? Oh, is it the, No. For some reason I thought it was the split, whatever you call it, for a second there. Oh wait, it is! Oh wait, because I'm not oh yeah, Double Demolisher, that's what I'm thinking of. And doing little T-Rex arms. Yeah, exactly, right? Like... That's not roar, that's shout, buddy. That's mild yelling. That's raising your voice. What is the default for, subsumed roar, by the way? Because obviously they're like that 20% is not the default. That can't be right. That just doesn't sound correct. I want to say it's like 30, right? Because I know you need a lot of power strength to get like 60 or something. What is it? We'll have to look this up after the EDA. Also, we are just blitzing through this. Holy shit. The rate we're going, about another 4 minutes. Well, like, probably, like, sub half an hour EDA. That's crazy. Yeah, it's 30% of default. So, yeah, they're definitely at, like, negative power strength. Like, what are they cooking? Which of these Sight, Hildren, and Nezha. Which of these warframes wants negative power strength? Like, what are we doing? Are we doing, like, overextended or something? Overextended Roar Hildren? Like, what the fuck is being smoked here? But I'm, like, barely finding enemies. An extinguished dragon key? That lowers damage, not power strength, I recall, right? Even so, why would they be bringing that? No, it's more likely that one of these fuckers has overextended. For some reason. Or another. Oh, fucking whoops. Oxen moment. Fucking toxin moment, shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh. The sneezes. That's always funny, is like having a dragon key in your inventory and you just forget it's there. That is something about the game balance, you know? Actual fucking speedrun, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, we're like sub half an hour. Like probably like 25 minutes total. This might be like one of my fastest EDAs ever. Like holy shit, dude. I really do hope that at some point we get more corrupted mods. I think that they are really, really cool balancing-wise. And, like, they're old as piss, obviously. But I really do think that the game is overdue to have a couple more to, like, fill out certain gaps in the game. ETA might take a while? Oh dear. That doesn't sound promising. Maybe that's why this one was so short. Oh dear. Oh dear. Did I fuck up my Jade? I think I fucked up my Jade. God damn it. Book of Moon. Oh. Yo, sick. See, like, look at how cool this looks. This looks so sick. And I go plus on energy with this. Yeah, like, corrupted mods. Yeah, like, not even just for, like, Warframes. Like, for guns, too, would be really interesting. Yeah, no, like, having a corrupted mod that, like, is basically a shotgun. But actually. Like, it is not for shotguns, it is for primaries only. Like, like that would be really cool, I think. I like, more minus accuracy would be great. Like, I really do think that there's, like, a lot of potential for that stuff. Like, corrupted mods that aren't even just, not necessarily a trade-off, but change fundamentally how a weapon could work. Like, I think that that could be really, really interesting to see. And, like, because, again, that much multi-shot does sound a little bit broken, so make it, like, mutually exclusive with, Serration. Or not Serration, whichever, Split Chamber or whatever, slot you have it in. Yeah, like I said, it would have to, you would have to be very careful about the balance of it. Because I think very easily you could fuck it up. You could very easily fuck it up. And just, like screw the game up bad. I think you could go a little bit higher. I think you could go, like, 200. Like, it's just a matter of, like, either make it high and have it not stack with, the galvanized version, or make it low and have it stackable. It's just a matter of, like, what are the appropriate ratios for that to be okay? You know? And, like, how much it would compete with, like, like, galvanized chamber. Like, because that has to be factored in, because you have to make it worth slotting in. While not, like, ruining your DPS. Like, it really is just down to how you have it built. Frankly. Because multi-shot really is one of the most, like, OP stats. Because by innate, it is... Like, if you look at it logistically, it is a multiplicative amp. Whichever way you dice it. And it is multiplicative in such a way that it is the best form of multiplication, because it basically comes last in order of op. That's something that I've always wondered in Warframe, is how, like, the order of operations works for guns, and how that all applies in sequence, because I think if that's figured out, I think it would be interesting to, like, look at optimizations and how that could be used. Because, like, the way I'm thinking about that, right, is if you look at, say, like you have crit chance, and then you also have, like, say, like, old school condition overload, which is, like, multiplicative CO, right? Like, how does that apply, you know? Does the CO come into the equation after the crit is calculated, and then it's taking percentage from that? Or is it the other way around? Because, again, those create two very different answers, I think. Like, the internal math in this game is something I, like, legitimately would like to study a little bit. To figure out, like, just how guns calculate damage. And if there is a way that a simplified gun calc could be made to make it easier to understand without a bunch of, like, outside factors. Where it's like, oh, it's not necessarily representative of the gun's actual damage, but it is representative of optimization. So that, like, you could truly min-max your weapons. We have no idea what the Warframe after Follie is, right? Like, we just have no fucking clue. Like that is, in fact, beyond us. Like, now that Follie is out, like, what's next, you know? Like, I'm assuming, like, so I'm very much assuming that Tau is kind of what we're gonna get tickled towards. But if Runa's 4 damage and people are expecting the DA might be changing it for reworking the ability. That is interesting to know. Pseudo-exaltants don't exist anymore. You have to understand, like, though, that's not a thing anymore. Like, it's just exalted weapons these days. Beast Claw mods? That? That's an interesting route to take. But again, we'll just have to see. When is Varuna due, by the way? Do we know that? I would assume in like 2 weeks or something, probably. Just imagining. April 8th. Oh my god. That's like a week from now. What the fuck? I was like, oh, maybe like 2-3 weeks. No, that's like next fucking week. Okay, sure. What were the accessories and prime weapons, by the way? Oh yeah, we got the Perigale, we got the Sorrowfang. Right. Yeah, Perigale. Perigale is one that I am really excited, because if you guys remember the Perigale streams when I was... Do you guys remember that when I was testing that? And like, I was saying, this thing is gonna go insane when it gets primed. Like, I remember explicitly saying that during those streams, if you guys remember that. Syndana that looks like deer antlers. I'd have to look at it. Because Syndanas that are not capes are ones that I am quite fond of. And deer antlers in particular sounds really, really useful. You guys picked up your Perigale ribbons, though, right? Like I told you? Wait, who's the first? Let me go look that up. Let me go peep what we got here. That is an interesting looking Syndana. Oh, I guess. I don't know if I feel like that counts nearly as much. Like, it is technically a mouth, but, like, not traditionally. I don't know. Wow, look at... Holy fucking shit, look at this edgelord. God damn, you just come home from middle school? Sheesh! Bro, looking like the Ultra Lord of Darkness over here. Fucking Power Rangers villain. I should not be roasting people's fashion publicly on stream. That is terrible. I'm so sorry. Ooh, that could be a good stream, actually. Rating, like, community fashion frames. That could be fun. At Gore, Dexa Anarchs? Oh, I see. That is something that I've thought about, chat, is, DE, as of late, like, have not really been pushing their M rating. I'm just making sure I don't have any reactors or catalysts that I can craft. Oh yeah, I have to go see if the helmet's in shop. Uriel. Oh, well, I don't have this one, so I will drop that, sure. Where is the... Chat! Chat, it's happening again! Chat, it's the fucking... Chat. Chat. It's the fucking Jade helmet all over again. It's happening again! Oh my god, bruh. But anyways, as I was saying, I got completely off tangent. I was talking about Warframe's M rating and like how they don't really take advantage of it very often, or at least like as of lately. Yeah, no Uriel helmet. Like I said, chat, it's the fucking Jade helmet all over again. It's happening again. The one time I was like, I will simply just wait until it is in shop and not waste my platinum. I'm fucking never getting that shit, man. It's genuinely over. Actual rage bait. Now let's go see the Albania. But no, like I said, I think that having a stream where I raid people's fashions could be really good. I would really like to do that if I can get, like, enough people to, like, fire it. Again, it's more so a, like, obviously you guys are great, but, like, I would want enough different people to submit it in order to fire it off. And I would need to figure out the best way to do that. Like, I could use the... I don't know if, like, I'm powerful enough and, like... Whoa! I just saw Peak flash in front of my eyes and was fucking ripped away from me. I just saw fucking... What was their name? Fucking Lilith from Darkstalker's fashion on Noko. I just saw absolute cinema, and it was robbed from me. We need to find that man. Somebody, like, clip that and go find that. Please. It's a time set, like, around, like, 50 minutes or so in. Somebody remember that. That was fucking Lilith from Darkstalkers. Like, on my life. That is what I saw. Alright, let's see what nightmare awaits us in ETA. Okay, constricted. Oh boy. Untreatable. Gear embargo. Oh no. Oh no! That gear embargo is rough. Thermion plate. What the fuck is this? Thermion plating heavy warfare. Okay. Sure, man. Sure. Fucking whatever, dude. Whatever. Oh, fucking joy. Dull blades, gear embargo, untreatable, X energy reduced. Okay. What are we even taking then? Fuck. That's rough. Hmm. Alright, chat. Hear me out. Let's take a look at Nidus here. Persistence. Where am I getting this extra health from? What? Oh, I see. Fuck. Uh... Shit. Well, we swapped this into here, so we have help to work with. No, no, like, hear me out, chat. I can cook. I can cook. Because what I'm thinking is, we turn Nidus into Bootleg and Naros, right? We just, like, Persistence tank him up and abuse that. That is an amazing fashion frame. Holy shit. That is genuinely, like, such an impressive fashion frame. I need to know now. I have to know. Right, pump him up as much as we physically can. That is such a genuinely impressive fashion frame. Like, the way they use the color regions to get the boots and the leotard, and then they got the colors looking like one-to-one exact. Like, that's all they needed. And it was, like, instantly identifiable. Anyways, we need to put this fucking Nidus build together. Oh my god. It's so homeless. Like... what do we even do, you know? Like... oh, I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure those are out there. Wait, hang on, chat. I think I got it. I think I got it. Brain blast, brain blast. Okay, so what we do is we take blessing, right? We get an extra 1,000 health. Then we get Uriel Subsume. And that will be our healing. Okay, chat. We got it. Big brain, big brain. This lets us access the ability to turn off gear embargo. And that way we can have specters for the defense mission. And then we can also use our art guns during the tank segment as well. Okay, yeah, okay, I think that this is the play. So let me go get this subsume on him. Art guns won't matter since the 30-minute RPG. Even still, we do want gear for the defense mission, which is the important part. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Uriel. I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Pheromones we are missing. I don't know why I typed that in. It's in the tabs. It's not how this works. That infuse ability, ravenous, ability E. Also, chat, I was just given an idea for a Nidus fashion. Hang on, we got some cooking to do. Damn, this actually fucks. What the hell? I have my, like, inky Nidus here. Okay, so let's... This is making good use of the, how things color here. I take this. Okay, so patient on. This is going to be different in here. This is going to be... Hang on, I'm cooking. So I think that the one thing I'm really a fan of on Neunitis is the head. I think the head looks better. Everything else I think I can agree with you on. What armor plates do we take? Ooh, that looks good, that looks good. Eee. Animation set. Okay, so I hope we see the vision here. But you know what? I actually might just fucking take this because this is gorgeous. Oh, that is beautiful. Once again, Void Shell Mog. Yeah, nice Sonaros. Yeah. Actually, wait, that gives me an idea. Take some of these colors here. Just start throwing shit at the wall. I'm saving this concept for something else, I think. Ooh, that does not play nicely with the shoulder plates. Oh, this is a fashion frame. Like, do you even recognize this Warframe? Like, what Warframe? Could you tell me what Warframe this was? If like, you didn't know that it was Nidus. Inaros, duh. Oh, yeah, obviously, of course. I wish I could have a second loadout of, Archon shards, honestly. God, this is so dog shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is so ass. I don't think there's anything better I can do, though. His health is just so low, and that's kind of like a problem. I mean, we do get an extra 1,000 health from Blessing, I guess, but... There definitely is. Media. Okay, so Grimoire, very good, very good. Grimoire. Oh, this is a... Yeah, we got Jakusar, but that also kind of sucks. Just set it up with, like, the kill loadout. Which I believe is this. This is going to have to be our best damage dealer. God, the new kickback sigil is so fucking good. Like, it is really well put together. And, like, has, like, so much, like, utility. Alright, I think we are good to go here. Oh no, we need to take off this. Alright, chat, let's pray. Let us pray that we don't get fucking murked out here. Wait, do we have enough? Hang on. Ah, shit. We're gonna need that, I think, at least. Okay, just to make sure that we have enough energy. Wait, now I'm thinking. I wonder if there's a way to make Hunter Adrenaline, persistence and quick thinking interact together. That sounds a little cooked. You know what I'm saying? But, like, there's potential there. Huh. There's like, legitimately potential there. Alright, let's go, boy. God, he looks so gross. That sounds fucked up? It does. It does sound fucked up. It's not even... That's not even how I'm thinking about it, though. I'm thinking about it in the context of having it as, like, this extra gate. Alright, do we have a squad? Alright, we had 2 people. Just saw a flash of giant ass in my face. Please be a 3-person squad. I don't want to have to try and struggle bust this with 2 people. That Anaros is not having a good time. Why won't you die, bro? My damage is really homeless, chat. That's like not good. Man, book really do damage when it wants to. I stand by the fact that book is like one of the best like free weapons that the game gives you. Like, I would argue better than Zorus. Just because of the sheer utility that Zorus gives you. Oh my god, this damage is terrifying me, chat. Oh my god, bro. Wait. Wait. Oh no, chat. No, oh no. And I should probably... I'm just gonna abort this, because, first of all, chat, I have realized a crippling flaw in our strategy. First of all, it's genuinely over. Because I realized that fucking Blessing doesn't work. Blessing doesn't work. Because Health Orbs can't heal me. Oh no, bro. Oh fuck. What do we do instead? Fuck, chat. We're so cooked. We're so cooked. I could try Grace, but like we already have. So the thing is, the problem with Grace is that we already have healing covered by Uriel Subsume. Or actually, I think Velocity might be a good choice here. Hmm. I think that that is the play here. I think that this is the play. Just pray that we don't get killed by status effects. That's like the one thing that like kind of spooks me a little bit. Persistence really is like the new health tank arcane, because before, like, when Grace was there, it's like Grace is what made health tanks work before. Now it's Persistence is what makes them work. Even though they realistically should be used in tandem. Chad, I feel like I have like a fucking laser beam. Like a projectile laser beam. Alright, let's... Okay, the Oberon is very helpful here. The Oberon and Revenant dual stacking. Chat, it's like it doesn't even fucking matter. Man, I hate it here. We lucked into a we lucked into a squad that makes our survivability super easy, but that just means that, like, all the building we did was just fucking pointless. Eh, maybe not entirely. Where is that other mouse that I have? Where did that go? No, I had like a second mouse somewhere. I'm wondering where the fuck it went. To have a backup mouse and keyboard for whatever reason I may need it for in case my current one goes kaputs. Not that it is right now, but I'm wondering if it has a side button, because... So chat, having buttons on your mouse that are extra is, like, one of the best things in the world. Because there's so much, like, random shit you can just bind it to in a game. Oh, someone's in my fucking... Wait, someone's in my Twitch stream! What the fuck? Chat, do you see that? What are they doing here? I just clocked that. What the fuck? You're in the wrong place, buddy. Although I'm sure that's probably their intent. Like, chat, I'm firing so fast with the book that my animation is just broken. It, like, doesn't even fucking work. The game just, my hand is just twitching. And we're just tearing through these. Damn, we got kind of a cracked squad, chat. Maybe this will actually not be awful. Okay, yes, it does have extra shit on it. Good. Mind me. There we go. All fixed. Funny thing is I have this desk from IKEA, right? And I never actually finished technically putting it together. Like, I finished the structure, right? But I didn't, like, properly insert, like, the whole drawer system that it has on the side. And it's just this big open space, which I prefer because, that's how I fit stuff in there, right? It was too small of the drawer system, but it's, like, it's just not complete, so I just kind of have these, like, extra pieces just sitting around my desk. It's kind of funny. Hope it's extract time. Hopefully defense goes as smoothly and isn't abysmal. Also, speaking of, ancient healer specters are something you don't notice when they're there, but you notice them when they're not there. Alright, any day now would be great. Any second now. Any second now. See? Red! No, wait, that's blood. The loading screen. Hello, Unk9, welcome in. How are we doing this evening? Are you from Twitch at all? Or are you somebody I have no idea who you are? I've never met you in my life. Oh, please don't tell me it's broken, please. Please, bro, please don't say it's broken. Come on, bro. Please, D, I'm kinda homeless, I need this. Well, good, welcome in, glad to make your acquaintance. We are currently going through this hell of an ETA. Trying to figure this shit out. We have gone with, like, the most scuffed Nidus build ever and made the... So, basically, the strategy is that we wanted gear embargo unticked, so we had to take one of the 3 warframes. The options we had were kind of shit, except for Nidus, so what we did is we took Nidus, made them into bootleg and Naros, and that lets us uncheck gear embargo, and that's kind of how we're coping right now. Please, bro. Chad, is it over? Oh, there goes somebody. It might be genuinely over. Oh my god, bruh. Maybe the host will disconnect, Smile. Yeah, that's kind of a nightmare combination, honestly, all things considered. Like, fuck, dude. This ETA is by Follie propaganda? Oh my god, you're right. You're so right, actually. Hang on. You're actually right. Fuck. Oh, finally. Alright. It's over. It's over, chat. It's genuinely over. Alright, round two. Let's go. This time we don't have a cracked squad to save us either, so we're really fucked. Like I said, I'm very hopeful that I can get enough people to do a fashion frame rating stream. Like I said, I just don't know if I have, like, the reach enough yet to do that, to, like, pull community together and, like, get enough to at least, like, fill time, you know? I don't know, maybe that's an idea that we save for when we get, like, a little bit bigger. Maybe 2,000 subs. Get out of here. Yeah, Folly's Hunt is really shit. I don't know what the hell they were thinking with that one. Oh, hey, we have a Wisp this time, at least. That actually really does help us. Yeah, the execution. Like, again, it isn't it, like, okay. The thing is with Folly's Hunt, it kind of is just, like, find my pages. That's really what it is, chat. It is literally just, Folly the 8 painters. Folly the 8 paintings. But... I don't know what I was gonna say there. My brain just, like, shat itself. Yeah, I think if it really was, like, more of a horror mode, and, like, okay. And it's just a conga line of bullshit? Yeah. Once again, Inaros Chads stay winning. Inaros Chads just stay winning. Yeah, it's another one of those game modes like, Infested Salvage and, Defection, where it's like you play it and then you just never, like, you play it to farm the Warframe, and then you don't play it at all, and then you don't ever want to play it at all. Is it worse than the Citry? No, no. Okay, I don't think Citry's farm is that terrible. So the reason why I say that is because the thing with Citrine's farm is that you are also farming for a lot of arcanes that are really good at the same time. I actually don't think Citrine's farm is that bad. It's a little tedious, sure. But if you, so, like, basically, so chat, what I did for Citri's farm is what I did is I took Banshee, right? I went back to, like, boomer technology. I took Banshee Soundquake, max range, and I went into normal path, Banshee Soundquake, max range, and enough power strength, and I just basically, like, AFK'd it. There's a reason they nerfed Banshee Soundquake, by the way. And it's that. Because people forget that at low level, you can get away with a lot more bullshit that makes things a lot easier. And Banshee Soundquake is one of them. And that is how I got through it with my sanity intact. And then I just had, like, YouTube in the background. Really easy. And I did that to get my arcanes for it. Wait, chat. Hang on. I just had a thought about Prime Order, right? We missed one in there. We missed one when we were talking about Prime Order. Because it's gonna go, Styanax Kalervo, and then we're gonna, so if male, male, female, female, it has, like, have we gone back to male, male, female, female? I actually haven't been paying attention. Is that, like, a thing? Like, I genuinely don't remember. I feel like it is, right? Because we've gone Guy or Varuna. That's female, female. The reason why I say that, chat, is that there's a world where we might actually get Jade Prime a lot earlier than we think. Because if it goes... So if it goes like this, it goes... assuming pattern. So we're getting Varuna, and then it goes Styanax, Kalervo, and then we have Citrine, right? If we follow the pattern, I think it would be Styanax, Kalervo, Citrine, Jade, Corvex, Dante. I think that is how that's going to go. Or how I hope it... Oh, fuck. God damn it, you're right. Never mind. I suck cock. Listen, Chad, that's how much Dagoth sucks, Chad, is that she's... I don't even remember that she exists. I'm just saying, I really want Jade Prime. Give me Jade Prime, give me Dante Prime, please. The thing is, though, chat, is that Dante Prime is, like, realistically not going to matter. Because the thing with Dante Prime is that his health and shield stats are completely irrelevant. So unless the main things that they change are his sprint speed and, his max energy, I think Dante Prime is going to be pretty fucking irrelevant. Because that's the thing I think a lot of people forget about primes, is that it's like, they are technically stat buffs, but those stat buffs, like, very rarely, if ever matter, and I think that that is nice. Yeah, like, the Go Girl give us nothing. I know there's people who really like Citrine, but, like, I don't know anyone who likes the Gath. Like, I genuinely don't know anyone who likes that Gath. And it's honestly kind of sad. What the fuck? Navigation. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, again, the thing is, though, is I think that the bulk stats, shield and health, actually, I think do matter somewhat. I think that that actually does have some relevancy. Primarily because, shields matter for for caster warframes, because, like, a lot of times you can build shield tank builds. Right? And, like, having higher base shield genuinely helps a lot. Like, it is what made, like, for example, fucking Hildren went from, like, 8,000 shields max to 10,000 shields achievably, with the, change to her prime. So, like, primes, I think, do have some matterance in... Like, I do think that primes do have, like, some matter in the meta, right? Or, I don't know if the meta is the right word, but, like, when you are building for Warframes, there are some times where the prime is going to be, like, significantly more optimal than the non-prime. I don't think that happens often, but I think that there are a couple cases. Again, like I said, Hildren is one of those, where having that extra base shields is so nice. Dante is or not Dante. Inaros is another one, because higher max health is a lot of more max health, and it's just makes it so much more comfortable. Oh yeah, I need to put down my Spectre. The whole point. Follow energy hunter caster, but again, still having that higher base shield matters for her. Or when you have, like, I guess armor increases from the non-prime to the prime, you definitely get higher thresholds for certain things. Like I think that a higher armor threshold could be the difference between, you know, persistence maybe being a viable option. Like, again, I think that Kalervo Prime, when he comes out, he is going to be another option of the stat buffs mattering, because it could make his health a lot more relevant, and could potentially decouple him from it having Overguard, which would not be a terrible thing to have. But as of right now, his base health is, like, a little bit too low, I think, for that to, like, really be good. Dante Prime, again, like I said, I think that Dante is going to be one of the ones where it doesn't matter. Because, again, even if he gets a buff to max health, like, his max, or not max health, max energy, his max energy is already really high. Like, I think he's, like, one of the higher ones in the game, all things considered. And, it, like, he gets, like, what, like, almost 800, I think, at max, with, like, a prime flow. And that's already really high, like... And I think if you buff that even harder, like, it pushes into, like, 900 territory. Like, I think that Ibarra might be one of the only ones where the, like... Again, Ibarra Prime, that's another one where it matters. Because I think that Ibarra Prime with Flow actually does hit, like, 900 something. And can very easily hit 1,000. If you want her to, like, with very minimal investment. What if we give Dante Prime a big hat Logan's hat? True! That would make him objectively better. But no, talking about actual stats here, jokes aside. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't think that it will matter for Dante. That's one of the ones it's not going to matter for. I'm trying to think, what are other ones where it actually does matter? I think Geyer really does like having the extra shields, I think. So, yeah, Geyer came with extra shields, I think, and I think she really does like having that. That does help her. There's a couple Warframes where just having higher base stats, like, is a really nice threshold. For shields, for example. Who else does it matter for? Another one where it doesn't matter for is Frost Prime. Frost Prime is awful. He is so bad. I actually hope that they buff him. Because I think the only stat that increases on Frost Prime is, his, max energy, I think, is the only thing that goes up on him. And that's, like, so irrelevant. Ooh, you know who else matters? Rhino Prime is one that matters, I think. What stats go up on Rhino Prime? Because I'm pretty sure he gets armor, right? And armor is super important for, Iron Skin, so that is one where it's relevant. Gives him much higher armor skin thresholds, because he can because having that base makes multipliers much higher. Who else is, relevant for primes? Yeah, I don't know the increases off the top of my head, so, I think Sebagoth likes the tankier stats. I think that's definitely one where he gets, like, a decent mileage out of. Just being, like, that, like, little bit extra more tanky. Because even though Sebagoth's passive is really good, not having to go down is nice. Yeah, like I said, I think going further into the discussion, I think that really does raise the question if ever in the future they would buff Prime Warframes as a whole. Like, I can see why Primes are not significantly stronger than the base counterparts, because I think that would make Primes look very pay-to-win, and I think that that's not what they wanted. Like, they want Primes to just be a nice thing to have and not a necessity to make the frame good. But, like, again, like, and so say we humor that, though, like, a couple Warframes here and there get, like, slightly higher, base duration or base power strength or some other thing. That might be interesting. Or they could play with it a little bit more and say... Thinking... like what would be, like, a weird pattern? Like, oh, energy orbs give you more energy with this Prime, right? Like, that would be interesting. And I think that there's a lot of potential for them to expand that there, but I can see absolutely why they wouldn't do that. Because again, like I said, I really do think that primes are very intentionally, like, a nice thing to have, but they don't want it to feel necessary. Yeah, like, primes are more of an aesthetic thing than anything. But, you know, like I said, though, there are cases where the Prime Warframe existing does matter. Yeah, the Death Orb mechanic, but that's, like, that's neither here nor there. Like, that's fucking whatever. Like, are you really taking advantage of that, like, explicitly, unless you just, like, happen to be in the Void? You're like, oh, I'm only gonna play Primes in the Void because that way I base my energy economy off of Death Orbs, right? Like you're not doing that. Like that's not... It's just, like, a nice, like, little, like, flavor to Primes, rather than something that's actually worthwhile. You know what? You make a very good point. You make a very good point that actually might be relevant, now that you mention it. I really hope that that is how that works. I think that that would make her really interesting. Even though I do think that the best way to play Follie is health tanking with persistence. Because she does have some pretty decent health stats. Like she's pretty beefy. No puns intended. Oh, but I don't think any other primes I can think of off the top of my head have, like, super relevant stats. I mean, like I said, obviously the health tanks, like a Naros Nidus, like those do really like having the extra health. Especially Nidus, because he doesn't have the highest health as is. Despite being in a health tank. I don't know why that is. I'm sure some people who like Grendel like the extra stats, too. Oh, actually, you know what? I think Gauss has higher sprint speed in his prime. So, like, that does have some relevancy, I guess. Let's go even faster. Not that people are, like, building him that way, but, like, having a higher sprint speed multiplier is nice. Oh, Valkyr Prime, yes. Valkyr Prime does get a ton of extra armor. Although the actual numerical value of armor is a little bit less relevant, because, like, the only thing I guess it really gets you is you get hit thresholds better. Generally speaking. But outside of that, like I said, the number doesn't matter, so because, like, you're probably building Valkyr for persistence, if we're being realistic. Especially these days. Yeah, I don't think I can think of anyone where the primes are relevant, but, like, yeah, long story short is that primes are whatever. That's a nice, like, little YouTube segment. You know, okay, like, yeah, and like I said, like, yeah, it does make a difference, but in the grand scheme of things, like, what is Valkyr's base armor in Prime, actually? And secondarily, is she immune to status while in her 4? I don't know, I feel like if I was running Valkyr, I would be on an Umbral set. If I actually cared enough to build her for that, but that's like such a high investment for a frame I don't play. Like, I would be on Umbral set, so I would at least have that much armor extra. And I feel like I would want that to insulate against status effects. Because you have to remember that persistence, does... Okay, so it does... Okay. That is what I was wondering then. But even still, I feel like I would be on, Umbral mods. Like, if for the health, if nothing else. Speaking of which, what would we even get for more Umbral mods? Like, that's something I really hope we get soon, is that we get more mods that are, like, core changes to the game. Or that change the way, like, builds work at a core. Because we've been getting a lot of shakeups lately, and I'm really, really happy about that. Like, especially with guns, right? Like, they've just been adding, like, a lot of, like, interesting oddball stuff. Umbral gun mods would be very cool. And Umbral Vigor would be nice. I would be huge on that. Let me swap that for Intensify. And just have a fucking grand old time. I don't know why I'm trying to shoot the tank like that. That's... Ow. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze there, fuck. Yo, Xi Jinping! There he is. I don't think we're killing this guy. He's not with normal means, anyway. Up there he goes. Styanax. God, he's so naked. I do like that alt helm. That alt helm is really, really good. Chat, why do I have mutation stacks? What the fuck? Why do I have mutation stacks? What the fuck are they doing in there? Are they under the map, chat? Am I tripping? Oh, I also like how Uriel's heal also clears status effects. That's really nice. God, that's such a good subsume now that I think about it. Like, I just wish it, like, scaled differently so it wasn't exclusively good on health tanks. Or, like, I almost called them Umas. Warframes with high health. Yeah, Umbral gun mods would be cool. I don't know, I feel like, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if I would like Umbral gun mods. It would really depend on what exactly they are and what they do. And, like, what the set bonus is. Posing would probably on crit would be better. Yeah. Well, okay, so the thing is, though, is like... I don't know, I feel like if you did Umbral guns, you'd really have to, like, justify it, you know? Oh, I need to heal. Wow, that really just does heal me for all of my health. That's really quite incredible. Oh, there. How did I die? What the fuck? What was chunking me so bad? Bro. Save me. Save me, white girl. Speaking of crit mods, when are we gonna get shotgun crit mods? Shotguns have such pathetically low crit, and it really sucks. Like, I don't know why they're so scared of shotgun crit, you know? Also, one thing that bothers me, chat, is that I really wish that there were ways to slightly increase mod capacity, because as it stands right now, I think there are some combinations of mods where you just physically cannot fit all of them, no matter how many format you have in the build. And, like, that sucks, and I think that I wish that there were, like, oh, with enough investment, you can circumvent that. But a lot of investment would be needed, but, like, I wish it was, like, possible, you know? There we go, that's done and out of the way here. Nidus wins. We only went down once. Save me, white girl. White girl, save me. We're still working on piecing her together. Going back to corrupted mods, ours with the effect of a dragon key and they give a ton of energy. That is interesting. That would, again, like I said, there would need to be more Umbral mods or, like, more high-capacity mods to, like, set a precedent for that. But that would be interesting. I feel like they would need to have a really strong positive, too, though. Like, really justify it. Yeah, we're working on this Follie build. We're working on it. Do I have Umbral Forma on standby? Okay, no, I got plenty. I'm stacked. Oh yeah, I need to go get those as well, don't I? Let's see here. Yeah, but first we gotta do Descendia. I have so much Igna, it's not even fucking funny. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Do I just convert it to, like, arcanes and then convert that to phosphor, I guess? Like, that seems like the only... Chat, she got a coke nail! Chat, she's got a coke nail! What the fuck? What the fuck? I love her. She's so silly. I just realized my Follie is trans colors. That's funny. So the effect, oh wait, I just read that. I don't know why I thought that there was a new chat for some reason. I'm stupid. I'm kind of disappointed that Arc Trap is the one that's good. Oh, damn, that is a lot of damage. Oh my god, I need to fix the stupid book. I keep forgetting that I have the shitty... The shittiest loadout on it. Damn. That damage is real. Damn, Arc Trap goes crazy. So again, I'm sad that that is her best ability. It's such a shame. Oh, so lock surgeons are in her kit still. Like I said, I just want new mods in general, honestly. They're always, like, so fun when they just, like, shake up the game. I really should do a stream where I'm, like... where I take Follie, right? And I, like, go through all of her things and, like, make fun icons with chat. That might be a good stream at one point. Oh, Descendia is such a cheat. And again, I don't know what the hell I have on this book that makes it feels like such shit. I really gotta, like, remember to fix that. I'll back out at, like, wave 7, go and fix it, and then go back into the squad here. Because I'm tired of, like, taking this loadout, forgetting that I fucked up the book, saying I will fix the book, and then I never fix the book. Oh, they have the weird glassmaker bullshit. I see. Interesting how the arc trap seems to, like, kind of ignore this weird glassmaker condition. And speaking of, I'm really glad that they are finding ways to reuse stuff like that. And, like, injecting, like, random one-off shit into, like, normal gameplay. You know what actually, that does actually remind me of something. You know what I think needs a bit of a rework? Is the Void sabotage missions where you have to fight the weird Grenier or Corpus boss that is, like, so fucking obscure. What are those two Grenier sisters called, chat? I forget their names. But they're, like, really tragic when you actually read their dialogue. Like, you just feel bad for them. Does anyone here, like, know who I'm talking about? Like, remember what their names are? Like those two Grenier sisters from Void Sabotage that are like mini bosses that aren't actually bosses that are just blow them over with a strong gust of wind. I mean a strong gust, a weak gust. They suck. They're really bad. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully later this week we'll do a second stream. Because I want to do a stream of getting the Ghoul Saw. Because that looks cool. And that'll probably take up a good 3 hours, so... prepare for that shit grind. Not that I'm aware of, but it's just better stats, I guess. Which is, like, I mean, we take those. This guy out of here. And Lieutenant Quanta's secondary fire has a 100% status chance? Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, nothing crazy, though. Like, status chance is status chance. A lot of it is cool, sure, but... I mean, the ceiling is kind of the Phantasma, you know? Because that is a weapon that operates entirely off of its status chance. And, like, we can see where it gets you, but... Stay close to the astrolabes. Why is it spelled that way? Astrolabes? If you haven't tried it, Coda Bubonico is absolutely nutty with fire rate. Similar fire rate mechanic to the Gorgon and the Soma, and the secondary fire has no delay between bursts. I see. Interesting. No. So something that killed a lot of my interest in arm cannons, right, is I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but back a while back, there was a mod configuration you could use with the Shedu, right? Which would basically, by slightly lowering its fire rate, which you could do with an Exilis mod, what you would do is you would create a situation in which the Shedu would reload faster than it could fire. And it wasn't a huge DPS nerf to do this either. Like, it was actually pretty cool. And it made the gun just feel fucking sick as hell. And I wish that Shedu and arm cannons operated off the same ammo style as books. Like, I really like the way the book functions, and I wish more guns had that as a perk. Since it fires so fast, but you can also say the thing's so strong that you choose to kill enemies and what do you do? Yeah, that's true, but again, it's more that I like the idea of the sustained fire being like a feature of the gun. And also the thing is, they fixed that so that that just doesn't work anymore. Oh my god, that's so many enemies. Jesus. These guys out of here. Yeah, they fixed that so that the Shedu just can't do that anymore, and it sucks. I really wish it wasn't like that. Because again, I really liked the long-firing Shedu. Because it feels so good. Like, it feels so good when you can, like, strafe and run around with it, and it, like, it just... The aura it has is really nice. Again, we've always been saying the best way to give us a minigun is to make it an arm cannon. And give it an overheat mechanic instead of an ammo count. I don't have shield, so the other one is useless to me. Yeah, make it like a ultra kill type thing. Where it like uses the heat to its advantage. Like it is technically an ammo mechanic, but like it's realistically like a benefit to the player. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I feel like Warframe really just doesn't have a proper minigun, and I would really love to see that. And also, chat, I really am kind of salty that we're getting the Vectis first and not the Tigris. Like, I really wish that we got more than one fucking, Incarnon wave a year. That kind of sucks. But I guess, like, I mean, we do know the other ones, and it's like, the other ones aren't, like, that crazy interesting. Like, they're all just fucking whatever. Like, maybe some of them will have good utility and, like, that justifies them, but... a lot of them just seem like really, like, go girl, give us nothing, you know? Like, the passive just gotta be... the tanks minion? Or like the tank's fucking barrel. Like, I feel like if the tank's barrel would look really cool and would be nice. I would love that. Oh. Yeah, no, that too, that would be nice. Like I said, Warframe just needs to give us more mechanical weapons. Like, if that's something that I would really like to see, it's just weapons that feel mechanical. Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why Tigris is popular, is because it's like, it's a double-barrel shotgun, so it innately is going to have that, like, reload mechanic, you know, where it's like you like flip it open, and so like by nature it feels like you're actually reloading a gun and you're not just like making up bullshit with your hands, you know. Because like, well, like some of like the esoteric weirdness of Warframe is cool, I do wish that there were some more grounded aspects of the guns. Because like a lot of them get a little bit too high fantasy sci-fi for my taste, and it's just like, this doesn't really feel like anything. It just feels like gun slop. If that makes sense, you know? Like, I don't feel like I'm using a gun, I feel like I'm using a DPS device. Does that make sense? Yeah, right, exactly. Like, Rubico Prime is just some bullshit they made up, you know? And I think that's why the protocol skins are so cool as well, because it's like, those are guns. Those are real, actual guns. Recon effects is another one that just feels amazing. I know they are going to fucking ruin the recon, like, chat. They are gonna ruin the recon effects with this Prime. It's gonna sound like dog shit. It's gonna look like gold gilded slop. They're gonna fucking ruin it. Like, I know it. They are. They are legitimately going to fuck that weapon up. So badly. And I'm sad because of it. No, I actually think that the Prime Paragale is actually really nice. Like, I would not mind having that. But again, like, I definitely want to use Prime Paragale because the stats are going to be really nice to look at. Like, I hope that with Prime Paragale we get it over 100% critical chance. Because that would be really nice. And also gives us a higher mag size, please. Please. Maybe make the buff a little bit longer, too. Blow my Paragale, twin. I'm a Dandelion, twin. I'm so blowable. Blow my Gale. Giant woman. But no, I think that the Prime is definitely an acquired taste. Or I would say it's acquired taste. Like, I think it is... I don't think either the Prime or the Default is bad. They are just made for two different people in terms of, like, design language. Oh. Alchemy time. What an idea for a second. That's a shoulder-mounted machine gun that fires along. Ooh. That, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the Doom grenade launcher. The Doom Eternal grenade launcher, which, by the way, chat, low-key, I think that Doom Eternal is not that good. I think that Doom Eternal is like... Oh, how do I describe it? It's... It feels like the player is designed to... It is designed for the player to play in exactly one specific way. And, like... I think it definitely takes away one of the more interesting aspects of the game. Which is, planning your weapon usage properly. Like, between encounters. Because, like, so the way that it worked in, 2016 is that you weren't always going to have full ammo for all of your weapons, in every encounter. Like, that was just not an expectation to have. So you really had to plan wisely on what encounters you used with what gun. Right? And so, the way that they compensated for that is that they give you grenades, which recharge, and those were really nice. And then they also gave you a pistol, which has infinite ammo. And that was good. So they gave you basically, oh, I can either use my cheap disposable tools for this encounter and try and scrape by and save up enough ammo for the next encounter and breeze through that. Or I can blow it now and then maybe, like, get caught with my pants down in some later encounter where I really, really need that extra firepower. And I really like that form of, like, between encounter decision making that, you know, like, it gave everything felt like it had a purpose, right? Now, there were other balance problems with Doom, Gauss Cannon, my beloved. But overall, I really like the way that 2016 handled its gun balance and, like, combat mechanics. Whereas Eternal, it's just like, oh, you just get into a cycle, right? Like, you get to this point where it's like, oh, fuck, I'm out of ammo. Find the one tiny guy I can chainsaw him, fly around, take pot shots, expend my ammo. Okay, I'm out of ammo, find the tiny guy, chainsaw him, go through the chainsaw cutscene, and it's just like that over and over and over, and it's just like panic, fuck. And it's just, it doesn't feel good. It just feels like a chore. And then also, this thing that Doom Eternal did that I really, really despise. I really fucking hate it. Is they did this thing where, oh, I am this enemy that is only weak to one whole weapon. Not just one whole weapon, but one whole weapon augment. Right? I'm looking at you, Stone Imps, but there's a couple examples of that around. Stone Imps were the main one where it was just like, what the fuck were they thinking? Where it's like, oh, it was very clear, it's like, oh, people aren't going to use, you know, the auto shotgun barrel. So, let's invent this encounter that would make players use it. And it's like, okay, that's interesting logic, but the problem is that that's not solving the core problem. What you do is you make the auto shotgun better overall, so that players have a realistic choice of which one to use, rather than being pigeonholed into specific augments for specific encounters, and then never using it again. I think the Ghosts also had this issue. The Ghosts also sucked a lot. Those were awful to fight. Ghosts, and I know I'm gonna get shit for this one, Marauders were the least fucking fun thing to fight against. Like, sure, you could say that they're easy, sure, you could say that it's like, oh, just fucking do, like, fucking 30 inputs a minute and confuse them and then hit behind their shield. No, Marauders fucking suck to fight against, I think. I genuinely just think that they weren't fun. Like, I just didn't enjoy them. Like, the way I look at Doom Eternal is that it was a lot of like, oh, all of this is very mechanical sound and balanced, but they forgot the most crucial aspect of, is it fun? Because I really don't feel like Doom Eternal is very fun. Dark Ages, on the other hand, that is so fucking fun. Dark Ages is, oh, I love Dark Ages. They hit it out of the park with the combat in Dark Ages. If Dark Ages had a better launch and was, like, better optimized, I think people would really look at Dark Ages very fondly. I just wish that they didn't make the game so fucking resource intensive. It's bad. It's so bad. Like, why did they make it like that? Anyways, fixing the book. Yeah, Creeping Bullseye. Why is this here? I want this loadout. Because this is the most utilitist loadout. That's the point of it. But yeah, like I said, I think that Eternal, like, out of the three modern Dooms, I think that Eternal is the weakest, and I think Dark Ages in 2016, I have not let Dark Ages sit for long enough to figure out how I feel about it. Like, I really just don't know how to feel about Dark Ages. In relevant, because I know that I like it more than Eternal. I don't know if I like it more than 2016, because 2016 is a masterpiece. Phenomenal fucking game that I think everyone should play at some point. If they like either Doom or they like just first-person shooters at all. Like, 2016 is just a masterclass in, like, good design, I think. Eternal is just a fuckfest. Like, I don't know what the fuck they... Like, it's okay. It's okay. I think that the level design in Eternal was pretty decent. I liked the amount of levels it had. One thing I really liked about 2016 is I think I like the way that they incorporated platforming into it. Like the way that you could jump around a lot, and like that was really nice. But again, it's like I feel like Eternal took that concept too far, where it's like you needed to do that to stay alive. Whereas 2016, it was a little bit different conceptually, where it was not necessary in combat per se, because you wanted to stay moving, but just like running around was enough. Like you didn't really need to parkour very much to stay alive. But in Eternal, that was mandatory. You had to do that. Otherwise, you would die. And that sucked. Let's bring Gara. We haven't touched Gara in a while. I'm wondering if there's any other sickness I can throw on Gara that would look really good. I really gotta get these signets, though. These things look gorgeous. Ooh. Ooh, that might be heat. That might be a little bit heat. Maybe. Hmm. Let's see if any of these newer signets like would look good on her. It's been so long since I fashioned Gara, I could probably do something fresh. I'll probably just stick with this for now. Fanta Gara. Don't you wanna, Fanta? Don't you wanna? Gara, swipe right. Oh, it absolutely does. It looks gorgeous. I actually like the Goss one on her more. I think that one's a little bit better. Oh no, they put the Master Chief in the shoulder. I would love to use those wings on Uriel. I just wish that they didn't go invisible half the fucking time. I wish there was an option where you could just turn that off. And just, like, I don't care that my vision is obscured. Get out of here, bum. Everyone out, get out. Out, 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 out. Line of sight check where? Chad, I wonder if Health Tank Gara could work. I'm kind of cooking up an interesting idea. I agree. Also, though, give us those right shoulders. Yes. You agree on what, though? Oh, the invisible thing. Yeah. But the thing is, also, what about people who play like this, right? Who play on the other side of the screen. Also, chat, people who play like this are fucking sickos. Like, why would you ever play like this? This is disgusting. This is against God. I need to turn that off. That's awful. I hate it. Gara is so broken! Literally just bullshit the frame. I'm just pressing 1 and things are dying. It's so disgusting. Just me and this one Uriel. I swear Garo's one didn't, like, root you in the ground, but I guess, like, my steak is too buttery, my lobster, my something is too sweet. My lobster is too buttery, my steak is too juicy. Would be really nice, actually. Like, that would be nice. Although I think that would be, like, a little bit busted. I also wish a lot of passes were just better, you know? Like, the disparity... This is a good YouTube segment. The disparity between passive abilities is kind of disgusting sometimes. Like, there's a lot of, like, variance in, like, how good passives are. Like, you have, like, some that are, like, just amazing. Like, I don't know if I would put it in, like, top tier, but, like, Alice is a perfectly a passive, where, oh, he doesn't need to have Prime Sure-Footed on, because he just does that, you know? Like, that is just a thing that he does. And so, like, he doesn't have to deal with knockdowns. But then you have other passives, like Frost passive, even now, is, like, whatever. Especially his old passive before his rework. That was just, like, why is that a thing? Oh, wait, I actually have to shoot it. Yeah, sometimes it is central to the gameplay loop, and sometimes it's, like, unusable, you know? And granted, they've taken steps to, like, address that in, like, a lot of older frames where it just doesn't do anything. But there's, like, a lot of frames where it's, like, and not that it's a bad passive, but it's, like, it just isn't relevant in most cases. And that's kind of a shame. I'm trying to think of, like, other passives that are, like, really, really, really good. Oberon's passive is fucking phenomenal. That is an absolutely insane passive. Granted, it is very new, so it does have that bit of a recency bias where, like, the newer stuff is going to be the best. But even still, that is an amazing passive. Yeah, again, Garuda gets an amazing passive. Like, and again, then you just have some passive where it's like, what is the point of this? Like, I know some people will probably dog on me for saying this about Wisp's passive, but I think Wisp has a very bad passive. Like, ooh, she's invisible, well, airborne. Like, whoop-de-doo? That really isn't amazing for her, because she has pretty decent survivability, and, like, being airborne is pretty conditional. Like, it can help, sure, but it's just like, what is this here for? Like, how does this help her game plan, you know? And like that, it's passives like that I kind of take issue with. Like, Ashe has a passive where it's like, oh, bleed duration is doubled, which is like, it does kind of help his kit, but, like, I kind of wish it was something a little bit better that shores up some other, because he already has amazing damage, and a lot of the times enemies are going to be dying before you even fully take use of that timer. So, like, really, what is that? Yeah, like I said, again, her passive just isn't that amazing. Like, again, it helps. It's nice, but it's just, like, whatever. And it also feels like... I feel like they give bad passives to frames with strong innate kits. Like, oh, here's another passive that's, like, fucking whatever, right? Fucking Corvex's passive. 3-meter punch through on all weapons, like, sure, but he's a caster. Why is he shooting? Like, I'm sure that maybe affects his abilities in some way. Like, I don't know if it does, but again, like, what are you doing with 3-meter punch through on a warframe that is predominantly a caster? Like, it just does nothing. And I think that that's what, like, one of Corvex's many problems is that he lacks a realistic passive. And, like, I'm sure there's, like, a lot of, like, older Warframe passives, too, that are just, like, fucking whatever. Vauban's passive, for instance, like, I'm pretty sure his passive kind of sucks, even after the rework, right? Like, doesn't it just give him extra armor? Or did they give it something else? I think they maybe gave him, like, some sort of damage buff now with it, but, like, beforehand it was just, like, awful. Who else has, like, good and bad passives? Alright, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Forget what I said about Vauban. But, like, Inaros for a long time had, like, just a useless passive. Like, his passive is fine now. I wouldn't say it's great. It's definitely a lot better than what it used to be. And it's like, yeah, they're clearly going back and fixing a lot of, like, the useless passives, but, like, Gara's passive, oh, that's a great one. Like, oh, she randomly blinds enemies because of, like, some arbitrary bullshit. Like, sure, I guess. Like, that's something you're just hardly gonna notice, especially with how she plays now, where it's like, she just hits you for 1 gorillion damage. And then that just doesn't matter. Like, a lot of times it feels like passives are almost more flavor than anything. Rhino's passive, super, super old. But, like, that does literally nothing. Rhino, like, basically does not have a passive. Yeah, Mesa's passives are also, like, who cares? Although, again, like I said, I think that's a symptom of Mesa just not having... or needing them, rather, because she's Mesa. So, like, nobody's going to complain about that. Pokemon kind of also does this as well. A lot of times they will just give legendaries, like, they will give legendaries just pressure as their ability, because they don't want to give them something that's actually useful. Like, pressure sucks. So badly. Yeah, let's look at passives here. 10% chance to create a radial blind when lasting 10 seconds when Gara casts an ability. That's like, sure, I guess, but like, again, that's not relevant. Well, let's see, let's look at other passives here. Necros. Restores 5 health for every enemy death within 10 meters, which is like... that does nothing. He already gets health orbs out the ass with Equilibrium. Like, he doesn't need that minuscule healing? What does Frost passive do currently? Cold status effect. Oh, they last. Okay, this is a much better passive now. Loki is old. Extra wall cling. Like, why? I guess that this is like okay. Because again, it is kind of an interesting niche that does have its utility. Actually, no, it doesn't, because Araxia exists. So it does nothing. Mag, what is Mags? Literally useless because vacuum exists. Kome's is like okay. Like, it kind of helps her, but if you're actually like playing Kome and you're like dedicated playing her, this does nothing because you've already accounted for all the different status effects you can have. So like that just does nothing. Equinox is like, okay, this just has equilibrium built in, which is like, all right, we take that. That is nice to have. Okay, we'll give Equinox a point. Oh, what's Octavia's passive? Replenish energy, 30 energy over 30 seconds for Octavian allies when abilities are activated. Okay, this is a good passive, but it's kind of whatever. Like, it definitely does help Octavia specifically. So we will give her that point. Let's see. Yeah, Wisp we went over. This is invisibility. In the air, which is eh. Uh, Lavos, that's integral to his gimmick. No comment there. What is Jade's passive? Oh, okay, that's just her whole kit. So Jade gets a pass. Excalibur gets like a melee damage buff, I guess, which is so minuscule it might as well not exist. What is Titania's passive? This just generates health. Like, what is the point of this? This does nothing. Generates health? Like, I guess, but like, why do you need healing on a Warframe that doesn't primarily use her health as a resource? Ivara's is pickpocket, that's fine. This is good. Zephyr's fine. She gains crit chance, like, in her weapons, and she does use her weapons. See, this is the place where you give a Warframe a buff like that. Like this works. Let's see, where are we? Zephyr. Mag, we saw. Nidus, that's his whole kit. Rhino literally doesn't have a passive. This is the worst passive in the game, because I guarantee you will never, ever trigger this. You just won't. Like you're just never hitting this passive. Like, I'm sorry. Like, this was cool flavor for him being an Eidolon. Like, but this is nothing. This is a literal nothing passive. Again, granted, he is Revenant, so it's like, whatever, but... Uriel, let's see. Okay, that's just his whole kit. He gets a pass, obviously. Okay, this is the survivability, so no, that is a fine passive. I didn't even know that was part of his kit. I'll be real. This gotta be dog shit. There's a 35% chance that energy and health orbs will be 300% more effective on Dagoth. That does nothing. This does literally nothing. Like, be real with me. What are you using this for? What is your purpose with this? Like, this is so bad. It's like Arcane Energized, but yeah, like kind of shit. Because like Dagoth isn't like that energy hungry is the thing. Like she doesn't really need Energized as is. That's just not a factor. I do need to redo her fashion though. Where are we? Dagoth, Grendel. Each enemy consumed grants bonus armor. That's like... He already has so much armor, and because of the way that armor works, that's just like... That does nothing. Yeah, the way I'm seeing it is like, I feel like passives are either like the whole kit or they do nothing. That's kind of like the vibe I'm getting here. Like, what is Goss? Okay, that's his kit. That's his kit. That's a kit passive. Volt's passive does literally nothing. Okay, that's just adaptation. That's fine. He gets to have that. We will give Caliban that W. This is So I actually think that if I'm being honest, I actually would categorize this one as one of the like less useful passives because realistically, this is just 3 extra revives. Like his like if you are playing the game well, you shouldn't be dying anyway. Like if you are having to pop his passive, something is wrong fundamentally. And you need to like evaluate your life. Like it's nice if you get like randomly popped by some bullshit, but overall it just kind of does nothing. But again, it is Wukong, so here nor there. Yeah, I think we like skipped some. What is Harrow's passive? Okay, like this is like eh. The extra shield capacity is nice, but I think it's really like whatever. You know? I don't think the excuse of it being designed with new players in mind is really an excuse. It's more flavor than anything, but yeah, like... No, yeah, Harrow's passive does nothing. He is old. Hydroid, what is your passive? His is like, it's more like, okay, so this was relevant at one point. I don't think it's relevant anymore. I think that Hydroid's passive is no longer good. Like, I'm sure there are probably synergies with this kit that makes it slightly better, but like, what corrosive does is less relevant, and therefore this is less relevant. So again, another passive that just kind of does nothing, realistically. Brutus passive, this one's crazy. That's just like multiplicative damage for free. Theron passive, that's all right. Like that's decent. We'll go give her that. That's a pretty decent passive. Nothing game breaking, but nice to have. That's whatever. Like, I guess, but like, I feel like you're not really struggling for health or energy as Nova. Like, let's be honest here. Okay, this is her new passive, and I still think that this is really mid. Because, again, health is just not that relevant, or at least that amount of health I don't think is relevant. Why does this look like this? Valkyr... Okay, that's literally her whole kit. Alright, this is the shitty free Valkyr Prime that I got. Not my actual build. There we go. Yeah, what are Mesa's whole passives? Yeah. Shoot dual wield sidearms faster and reload single-handed sidearms more rapidly. Yeah, this does nothing, but, like, I guess it's Mesa, so she gets a pass. Because she's Mesa. She doesn't need it. Yeah, we went over that. Araxia... Yeah, okay, so I actually think that Araxia's passive sucks. Like, I'm gonna keep it 100. I think this passive is dog shit. I really think it does nothing. Like, it's cool flavor, but, like, when are you actually, like, taking advantage of that? Clervos is fine. He actually does use it. Am I insane? Yes, because I don't value invisibility very highly. Like... I just don't think her invisibility is that relevant. When she's such an insane health tank that, like... She just doesn't need it. Yeah, we went over Clervos. Banshee, okay, I'm giving this one the benefit of it being really old. Granted, this is a very good niche for the one stupid mastery test, the stealth mastery test that every new player hates. Because her health tanking is so good. Like, I don't know. Follie's passive. What is Follie's passive exactly? Uh, yeah, this just feels like a nothing. Like she's not using this. Well, let's be honest. She's not taking advantage of this passive at all. Citrine. She's already a healer doing healer things. This doesn't... This is nothing. Neja has his passive. His passive gets grandfathered in because it is kind of a classic. But I don't think his passive is actually that good. But it is fun, so I will give him a pass on that account. Sight, what is yours? Yeah, that helps him. That helps him. I'll give him that. This is a nothing passive. Like, movement is nice, but, like... Hora, what is your passive? Your passive is Venari. Chroma, your passive isn't real. Noko, what is yours? Okay, that's his self-revive. Okay, that's a fine passive. Because he does actually take advantage of that. Runa. Okay, this is literally not a passive. Her passive doesn't exist because, like, that's just what her abilities do. That's just oh, her passive is that she has tap hold abilities? Like, what? Unless this means more than what it says. Protea, what is your passive? This one's okay. It's not great, it's not game-breaking, it's just kind of a nice little thing. Okay, so I guess it does mean more than that, but again, that just feels like that's... I don't know, that just feels like it's part of the abilities rather than being... Eh. I don't know, I'm a bit lukewarm on Varuna's passive. This is like whatever. Because again, I don't think that her passive is awful, but I think that it's more of a symptom that Yoreli's kit is kind of shit, rather than it being the fault of her passive. But I don't think her passive is that great. Gairen's passive is very good. That's a kit passive. I think we've got most of them by now. Okay, his passive is alright. I feel like it kind of gets muddied with his dodge chance in Vast Untime, but I would need to look at how it properly works. And also, you can use Uriel's abilities if you subsume one of them. You still get the minion. So that is part of his passive. It's a Venari situation. But, like, if you subsume one of Varuna's abilities, then you can't use that part of it, so it's just attached to the ability. Like, I feel like that's what that should implicate. Sevagoth passive is alright, it's not amazing. Well, I think it is the best Death Revive passive, but that's not saying much. Styanax doesn't have a passive. Deadass. He has no passive ability. That's not a real passive. Like, who is using spear guns that much? Like, I like spear guns, and that's just not a real passive. Last bet, yeah, Ash is, yeah, like I said, point is I think that there's a lot of subsumes in this, or subsumes, passives in this game that just don't matter. Like, they just do nothing. Like, I would really like a round that makes Warframe passives, like a round of, like, Warframe balance checks. Anyways, I can just show you Araxia real quick, since we're talking about that. Like, how good her health tanking is. Actually, let me go get the Araxia designated build here. I'm not fucking around. Yeah, making Slash Last be permanent, I think that would be more reasonable. And would actually, like, give him a lot better, utility. I wonder if this looks good on her. No, that just looks like she's missing a skull. How about this one? Eh. Texture doesn't match. Araxia's got such a weirdly shaped head now that I'm, like, looking at it. Her head is, like, flat. And it's kind of strange. Yeah, it is very anti-Signa, but it is a very cool helmet, and I do like it. Let's just go to the classic Mott. Matakane Fukukitaru. And there's a Fisher here. Huge. And also, hello, Aerobics, by the way. You are a new face, I think. I don't know if I've ever seen you here before. But, like, as a health tank, Araxia is just this. Like... Like, I don't need to think when playing Araxia. Although I will say this might change if you build her specifically for her spiders. Now that the spiders actually work as intended, her spiders might be like worth looking at now. I was like, oh, if I'm getting low on health, I just press that button, and now I'm back to full. But yes, welcome in. Glad you could make it. Oh yes, they do. They fixed that, I think, in like with the Follie update. Is I think when they fixed that actually. Or you can do that to heal as well. Like, that is another way that she can heal. Because recasting her 4 just instantly refills all of her health. Like, that is, like, a nice aspect of her. What does Kamisato do again? I forget what that one does. I thought Kamisato was like the summon speed, and then you get power strength based on the damage your summons do. I thought that's what that one did, right? Oh wait, it gives them a damage buff? Really? I was not aware of that part. Where is my life support? I love when survival is determined by RNG life support drops. It's my favorite. Yeah, no, Summoner's Wrath is pretty good. Because that one's actually multiplicative. Yeah, I might look at the spider build now that it actually works the way it is intended to. But, like, again, as you can see, like, the health tanking is just stupid. Like, because now that she has access to persistence, like, what do, you know? She's status immune. Well, in her 4. Like, goodbye, idiot. Yeah, again, quick demonstration. Her health tanking is fantastic. No, the new Signa is really good aerobics. It is very, very nice. I like the Goss one a little bit more, but I can definitely see the appeal of both. Whee! Let's take a look at the spiders and like see if we can't make something functional here. We can put on Misato. Yeah, this was the other build we had going with her. Throw that together. Spider, spider, spider. All right, let's try this and like see if I can figure out how this all works here. Let me go get some duration on her. She wants duration, right? Because the problem I have with her passive though is that invisibility just isn't reliable. Like, it is helpful, but should never be your primary source. And I feel like she's just so built for just being a giant health tank. And especially now that persistence is in the game. Okay, so duration. Now let's go give this a shot here. God knows what I'm doing for energy, though. Fuck. I'll figure it out. Oh. Okay, things are definitely happening. Oh, what the fuck? Brother, what? That's just like a cone of fuck you. Dear God. Good heavens. Oh my. I might have to put this back on. Because it just takes one to proc that, Hmm. Yeah, to, like, trigger that, it seems pretty good. But you're kind of, like, relying on the gimmick of that? I don't know. Definitely makes me rethink her subsuming, though. And maybe subsume over her 1 instead. Let me go mess with it, actually. Now I'm got me thinking, at least. That her 3 is a little bit of a sleeper. This has much higher power strength, too. We'll spit swap this in just so it gets the corrosive. It's like losing 24 power is fucking whatever. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can use her 1, even if you subsume it if you're in her 4. That's the thing. Has she become a one-button Andy chat? By the way, chat, am I crazy, or has the menu font changed slightly? Or maybe not. It was just because you could it's what takes place of your melee in her 4. I am mistaken. If we consider taking a kit gun on her, though. You guys like shoot me instead? Hmm. There we go. Fuck that shit. You need to leave. There's my life support. Brax is one of those frames that I wish had, like, a loot chance ability. That just feels, like, very fitting. Something about her being a hunter and whatnot. Hmm. Like I said, I think it was definitely a right call to, move her subsume around. That's for sure. You know, Uriel subsume plus persistence chat, this might be the new survivability slop. Because it's really fucking good. Especially if your Warframe has, like, a natural status immunity. Like, the enemies are getting lost in, like, the sea of damage numbers. And I want to go try getting a kit gun on her instead, because that actually might work better with this kit style. Because I do have a lot of downtime where I'm not reloading. I have things to do while a weapon is recharging. So that actually might make her kit flow better if I swap to a battery-based secondary. Whee! Let's find out. On Dragon Ball Z. There we go. I got a really good Vermisplicer ribbon, plus damage, plus gold, plus crit chance, minus ammo maximum. Ooh, I could use Vermisplicer, actually. Let's try this out. Oh, damn, the picture's over. How sad. Okay, this is pretty good. Yeah, this seems to get the job done. Pretty similarly to the new core. Yeah, I think the Vermisplicer is correct. Tentacle spider monster. I can't find enemies fast enough. They're not, like, clumping very well. Yeah, the thing I really like about battery mags is that you basically, like, reloading is a suggestion, because, like, oh, I'm out of ammo, I can do another action and have it basically passively reload, so that is effectively cutting off the reload animation to do something that I would normally be doing anyway. Oh, it's one of those things. Where am I supposed to bring this? Oh, is that how it works? Oh. Does this mean it scales faster? I wonder? Well, we found the enemies. They're all just hiding out in this room. And, like, the other advantage of Araxia's health thing as well is that she has 0 energy economy. As in, she doesn't need it. Energy economy isn't real. It's a psyop. It was made up by the government. You don't need it. Because you just put on rage and bada bing bada boom. You have infinite energy. And that's what's really, really nice about it. Means you get really ballsy with stuff like blind rage. And, like, she has such a huge health pool that it's like, you only need to occasionally glance up at her health bar to see if you need to press your, full restore. Like, she's so generous about not even needing to pay attention just because she's got such a huge pool at her disposal. This guy out of here. Oh, there they go. There goes the neighborhood. Pop, pop, pop. Be gone, boar. I think we have solved Araxia here. Definitely liking the battery weapon on her. Yes, I am satisfied. Also, having just seen it now, I actually am kind of a fan of this new mechanic that they have going on here. I really like the idea of being able to, like, speed up your timer. I think that that has a lot of application. And it seems like it doesn't appear that much, like, or, like, often enough to feel like it's annoying, you know? Like, it feels pretty limited in its appearance. Ugh. With that, I think we are done for the evening. As we are an hour over our usual time. I am quite tired, so I will bid you all farewell. Good night. We'll probably do a stream like later in the week at some point. So we can do grinding for Ghoulsaw. I will be keeping updates on when that is.